Alright, are we good? Yeah, okay, here we go. I think that should give us some audio now. I might just real quick deactivate and activate. Alright, are we good? Hey guys. Yeah, okay, here we go. I think that should give us some audio now. I might just real quick deactivate and activate. Alright, are we good? Hey guys. Yeah, okay, here we go. I think Okay, and we should be able to. Alright, I'll just quickly go through this. We'll get Seer out of there. I know. Let's change it up a bit. Let's put in Tyler Brown in there. Let's have him in our best 22. Yeah, it should be all good now. Mind you, I do have to make sure that volume levels are in yellow, but yeah, I think that's pretty good at the moment. Yeah, sorry about that, guys, but yeah, we should be probably should have checked that before I went streaming, but oh well. Can't change it now. Take main out, and who do we put on the wing? Probably Josh Dacos, and then we go get DeGoey, put DeGoey there. Main, I'm sure someone go get maybe like a Nick Dacos. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, get a Lipinski on the wing too. That'll help. Okay, maybe we might just. Oh yeah, there we go. Levi Greenwood, he can go off. Sadi can go to the bench. Oh, actually no. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna do that. I'm probably gonna put Lipinski on ball. And then I'm gonna put Penderbury out. Put Crisp on the wing. You have 89 subs. Yes, I do know that. I'm just assuming it's probably it's probably just people with their old accounts, and maybe they got rid of all their accounts. So yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's not that serious to me personally, but I mean, it does suck, but oh well. I mean, what are you gonna do, really? I'm trying to think if I'm missing out on anyone. Probably Cameron, because I'm assuming Cox will be full forward. Yeah, there you go. Have him send our forward checkers there. I might put Nick Dacos on the bench, to be honest. Put Kel there. And then get AJ in. Alright. Put Nation. We'll have to put him on the bench. You know, I'll replace him for Noble. That seems like that's a decent fit. Jared Cameron, Tyson Stengel. Yeah, I need to get Stengel out of that list, actually. Reef. You want Cameron? Is that Darcy or Jared? Because Darcy I've already put in the team. In fact, why not? Let's get Jared in there. But then it's like, where do we put AJ and Ollie Henry? In fact, we'll just take out AJ, put Jared Cameron in, that makes us a bit quicker. Hey Tom, still might get Jared. I mean, he was delisted by West Coast, so he's technically we could actually get him as a delisted free agent. So, um, we have had an interest in the past, obviously, as we've reported on this channel for a while now. But, um, yeah, no, we actually passed the 100. But yeah, there was a whole bunch of people subbed. But I'm just assuming it's all like alt accounts and stuff. So. It obviously sucks that it went down that far, but um, I mean, at the end of the day, I can always get them back. Once I start doing recordings and stuff, it should be pretty straightforward. Um, just finished work now. How was your day? Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Pretty low key. Didn't have much work on today, so pretty relaxed day all in all. So can't really complain. That's for sure. Um, I might put maybe a Hoskin Elliott on the bench and then put like a Nick Dacos in. I guess go from there. Okay, Nash is a general defender. That's good. Mid forward. That sounds about right. Unless if we want to put like Yusuf Dib in there maybe, but Yusuf Dib's a mid forward. Sometimes when he does play, he plays a lot of the time in the midfield. Why chicken tastes like fish? Oh, maybe I guess it depends what your fish tastes like, I guess then. Um yeah, I mean I personally hope we get Jared Cameron. Um I think he'll be definitely, if you he's definitely in that realm of like a Tyson Stengel, so the fact that we were super keen at Tyson Stengel, I think definitely pushes us into that fold of like getting him in there. And because he's a delisted free agent, we could probably potentially get him for nothing. Um, where's Kruger? I've got Lipinski in here. Okay, I don't have Kruger at all. Alright, we're just gonna have to play this season without Kruger then. Okay, but who we got? We got Cameron and Checkers. I might maybe put AJ in there then. Yeah, this is a really like throwback list that I've got here actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Mid forward. Got two mids. Yeah, we'll take Tyler Brown out and put AJ in there. Jared Cameron, Checkers, Elliott. That seems about right. Might want to have. Where do we go? No, we'll leave it. We'll leave that as it is, and we'll get stuck into the game. We've already wasted enough time. If we don't get Bobby Hill next year, Jared Cameron would be the way to go. I'm pretty sure we can get Jared Cameron now because, as I said before, he got delisted by West Coast. So, because yeah, apparently, there was like, I can't remember the whole article or reports that were coming through, but apparently Jared Cameron and West Coast had a massive falling out. So, um, because I could have sworn like he was like quoted by saying that like I'm not coming back. It was something to the effect of like I'm not coming back. The bridge is burnt. Um, don't and then I don't think he really cared what happened to him after that. So, um, yeah, which is obviously very disappointing because you don't ever want players to be going through things like that. But unfortunately, if that's the case, then I guess that's how the player feels and. either way, it's probably their loss and our game potentially if we can pick him up, because I mean, just the fact that he's the brother of Charlie alone should have us interested, especially that we're in the market for a small forward. So anything that gets um, us to what's it called? Getting his services, I think is something we should definitely be looking after. I'll get there. Oh, is that him? Might have been him actually. 49. Mid-season draft maybe. Yeah, so I don't know what the difference is between, if someone can clarify that, going, because I did find out from tomorrow, the delisted free agency is in 2 weeks. And I'm not sure what comes first, either the draft or the delisted free agency, or Grundy on his own. Yeah, take that. Oh. Oh. Hey, Devin. Yeah, no, doing alright, mate. Yeah, pretty low-key day. Not really too much on. Just having to adjust. Oh, there we go. Speaking of the devil, Jared Cameron. Um, oh no, he's gonna shank this. But no, yeah, I'm doing alright myself. I can't really complain. Here we go, Crisp. Oh. I would get Brent Daniels. I'll get Brent Daniels in a few years. That's the thing. Like, he's only 22. I wouldn't be mad if we got him because he is an option. But I think as a club we should be going after Jared Cameron. I feel like he would be. Oh, there we go, got him. I feel like he would be that next option. In terms of a small forward. And especially as well because it's a falling out. It wasn't necessarily a. Oh, I mean, maybe it potentially could have. We don't obviously know, but. Oh. Come on, checkers, mark that. Yes. Alright, we're gonna make sure of this one. You're playing on prospect? No, I'm playing on senior difficulty at the moment. Oh, that's a decent goal. That's a decent goal. Yeah, no, definitely the Brent Daniels is an interesting one because, he's that sort of guy that he could, if he could do a role, that would definitely help. I just think maybe our interests are probably towards someone like a Jared Cameron is all. So, if you had to, make the choice either Jared Cameron or Brent Daniels, I'm taking Jared Cameron every day of the week. Unless if there's something we don't know from like a cultural point of view or behavior point of view, especially if you're just looking at it from a talent point of view and where Cameron could be compared where Brent Daniels could be. I can definitely. Oh, just hold on. Yes. Yeah. I mean, I kind of go. Between a few modes or a few difficulties. It just depends on how I'm feeling, what I'm trying to do. Obviously, I know the streams prior to the AFL team playing, I was playing on prospect, but that was because I was trying to get a score as high as possible. So the lower the difficulty, the higher the score would be. It was just something like just for content purposes could have been good. It just, yeah, I guess it just depends on the mood and what I'm trying to achieve, if anything. Oh. So I think on Prospect on 3.5 minutes, I think we got to just over 200. I think, was it 209 was our best one, I think it was? Oh, no, 207, I think. Jeez, that's definitely got out of jail there. Oh, come on, get there, get there. Yes. Yes, handball. Yes. Alright, come on, to go. All yours. All yours, but all Elliot even. Yes. Come on. Yes, checkers. There we go. Good work. But no, that's the thing though. So do you think in terms of where we are in terms of picking guys out of either Brent Daniels or yeah, out of Brent Daniels or Cameron, do you guys feel that Cameron is the better option, or is Daniels the more preferred choice? Get him. Oh no. Okay. Oh, another thing too is something I don't know if announcing it is the right word. Oh, that's a good hit actually. But I will be live streaming at 7:45 tomorrow morning. There is a geez, that only snuck through. There will be a PlayStation State of Play happening. So for those who are not aware of what a PlayStation State of Play is, it's basically Sony's sort of small version of basically a professional way of like announcing video games coming to the console. And it'll be either updates, brand new announcements that haven't been announced prior. So if you guys want to check that out, 7:45 a.m. tomorrow morning, I will be starting my live stream, as the stream will start at 8 o'clock. And then obviously if you guys aren't able to be there as well too, yeah, if you guys aren't able to be there anyway, obviously the live stream will be up as a video later on. Anyway, so the content's still going to be there regardless, but I feel like it'd be really good to see content like that on this channel, as I do want to take it forward with, you know, some video games. There's probably zero chance of any, like, you know, AFL, cricket, things like that to be shown off, but I mean, at the end of the day, you never know. But it's practically, if there is any percentage, it's pretty close to zero. But there'll be, you know, maybe updates for, you know, maybe certain games that are currently announced at the moment, or geez, I'm only just squeezing these ones in. So yeah, yeah. So it's just, yeah, up to you guys if you want to tune in. If you guys want to do that, fantastic. If not, I do understand that 8 o'clock is pretty early for some people. So yeah, to see how you guys go with it all, and we'll go from there, I guess. Well, here we go. I'm starting to kick some goals now. Starting to get my accuracy going. Hey, TJ. Yeah, all good, mate. If you wanna, have, yeah, if you wanna duck out and do something real quick, no issues there. I'm assuming that's with the difficulty one, Graz. You're agreeing to that you sort of float between a whole bunch of difficulties given the scenario, but if not, you can clarify that. Yeah, no, it's gonna be a good time. So 7:45 is when I'm starting the stream. As the stream itself, the PlayStation live stream or the state of play will start at 8 o'clock, and I guess we'll just go from there when it comes to figuring out what's going on. And yeah, and a whole bunch of PlayStation games will get announced, and we'll probably get some key dates or key release dates on certain games coming in the next 12 months. Jared Cameron. Yeah, I feel like the right answer is Jared Cameron. The fact that he's and it's not the be all and end all if you have a brother that's in the AFL, but I feel like it can potentially be a reason, even though it wouldn't be the reason. It's like a small thing that can potentially go a long way. Because I mean, if that's not the case, then like you wouldn't have like Joel Selwood being the best Selwood out of all of them, sort of thing. So, um, yeah, hopefully we pick him up and we can turn him into something pretty good. And I'm sure that there's plenty of younger, or there's like family members in the AFL that the younger one was a better one. In fact, in most cases, normally the younger one turns out to be the better one. I feel, because I know what Cloak, Travis probably ended up being the best one out of the three. Joel was the youngest one, so he's probably I'd say he's easily the best Selwood out of the four, maybe five. I'm not sure. Even Cal and Tyler, like I feel like and in fact maybe this is like maybe a question for the chat too. I feel when um Tyler and Cal finish up their careers, I feel like Tyler's gonna have the better career. Even though he's obviously a little bit young and he's got a little bit more time to develop his game and stuff and his body on the physical side of things too. But I do genuinely feel that he'll be out of him and Cal. I think Tyler will be the better Brown. Siren, yep, there we go. Right. One punch, good. Oh. Oh no, I missed. Oh no, I kicked it. Thought I was gonna miss there for a second. Oh, got him. Pick it up. Oh. Alright, but yeah, if there's any questions you guys have in the chat, any updates, happy to discuss them. Oh, come on. Probably could have got there if I was a little bit patient with that tackle, but oh well. 4 people in the chat, thank you so much for tuning into the stream. If you want to like the stream, please like the stream. And if you haven't subscribed already, I do make content on this channel, so there will be future content coming. So make sure to subscribe if you haven't already. But if not, we can just chill and play some AFL Evo and try and see if we can get another premiership for Collingwood. Yeah, let's see if we can hit this forward. No, off to the side, but this will work out, hopefully. Yes, there we go. Well, this one hasn't been that... Oh, Jesus, gonna shank. Yep. There we go. Is that his first goal? No, it's his second. Can we see fly bonding with the players really? Or I can see the... Ah, jeez. I can see fly bonding on with the players really well. Yeah, like, the fact that he's, in terms of his background and just his journey to become an AFL coach, it's literally one of the best journeys you can probably have from a development point of view to be a good coach. Oh, jeez, thank God that was a push in the back. I mean, the fact that he's like a school teacher, so he's obviously, you know, a very good educator. Kick it. Yes. That's number 3 to him. Yeah, the fact that he's an or he's been a teacher, so he's got, you know, very good education skills to pass on to the kids. He's very much of a, like, this is the way it's gonna go, and there's no, like, leeways. He knows the right attitudes to have to be a successful club, let alone coach and or player, because obviously, as we know, he did play as a player, and he was in that Brisbane Premiership team that won 3 in a row. So, yeah. Yeah, like he's literally set himself. He has set himself up so well to be a good coach. It's ridiculous. Ready-made coach. McRae. That's Finlay McRae's last name. McRae is MacRae. That's Finners' last name, not Fly's last name. But yeah. But no, yeah, as in terms of his background and how he's educated himself to, essentially become one of the best coaches in the competition. I would love to see who he would come up against, or who he would in the competition that's had a better background in terms of just giving himself every chance to be the best coach possible. Because, well, here we go. Taylor Adams is injured, so who's... Okay, so they moved to go to the center. Alright, well, I guess this is where Lubinski comes into his own, I guess. Where is Lubinski? Oh, did I? Must have done the auto thing. I didn't do manual. That's probably why. You know what? Let's go crazy with this. Let's just leave it on auto and let's just play with each team, and we'll just figure out the lineup as we go. Um, Carlton finished 16th. So what would 16th be? That's what, third last. It's what, 18, 17, 16. Yeah, third last. So, as much Carlton fans are going to hate me for saying this, but potentially I could see it happening. Like, I just don't... It's not that I don't rate Voss, there's just something about him that just doesn't make me feel confident that he's going to be... He'll be a good coach, but he doesn't give off... He doesn't give me the vibes that he'll be a great coach, if that makes any sense. Oh, come on. Oh, I was big. We were gonna kick a goal. Oh, not with that bounce. He's not. Oh, got him. How did you shrug off that tackle? Surely. Knowing the difficulty, you'll probably kick this. Hit the post. But no, like I got full faith in Fly. He'll definitely be taking us to a very good place in terms of success. That's for sure. Oh my god, how did I screw up that kick? Right, come on, let's go. Get it. Yes, kick it long. Punch. Punch. Yes. Yes, Hoskin Elliott. There we go. Just to open up the can, just to make sure of it. So I don't know, sometimes when you do kick the goal, sometimes I don't trust when you're kicking it on the run that it's going to go straight. Maybe there's just something I'm doing that maybe could be the reason, which there's every chance it could be, but there's Grundy there, all on Grundy just all on his own. As he says, thank you very much, I'm just going to pop in and kick this goal. That he says. Holden 16th in the game. Oh, okay, yeah, so in AFL Evolution. Fair enough. Yeah, because they would have played to Richmond, they would have lost to Richmond. That would have been a pretty good reason why. So is there anyone sort of having their eyes on a certain team going to round one who they want to play? Because I feel like when you have the Bulldogs, it feels like if there's going to be a change, it could potentially happen this year. Because I was hearing that apparently that they want to do like a Melbourne Bulldogs on a Friday, like a Melbourne Bulldogs game at some point. Oh, I missed it. Lynch versus Grundy. Well, yeah, well, I heard that was what the rumor was going to be. Was it was going to be Collingwood Hawthorn round one. Maybe the battle of the new coaches too. I mean, that's probably what the advertising point would probably be. But yeah, I think, what was it, Melbourne? Because there's every chance that we may not have Bulldogs this year, because with them playing off in a grand final with Melbourne, I believe. Because what was it? I think Sydney wanted a Sydney Hawthorn round one game. Yeah, they wanted a Sydney Hawthorn game because of Buddy. And I think Doggies and Melbourne wanted a game round one due to, like, you know, being like, and then having that at the MCG and doing the whole like ceremony and stuff for the grand final and everything. Yeah, wouldn't the Dogs hate that though? You'd think that they'd be pretty, to have their round one game to be a year where you've got to like usher in the new premiership team, which was the team that you lost against. I don't know how I would feel about that, to be honest. Oh, he's done it. I don't know how I've kicked that, but I've obviously done pretty well for myself there. Yep. There we go, out of bounds there. Yeah, no, I don't think we'll be playing Carlton round one, because I think you probably keep the tradition of the Richmond Carlton, but then again, if you're going to be swapping a whole bunch of teams around, then I mean, someone's going to play somebody. So, or is Big Roo going to kick his first goal? Oh no, he's hit the post. Oh wow. Yeah, but no, there's plenty of people that Sam Mitchell played with. He only retired about like 4 years ago, didn't he? And maybe and then he played for West Coast for about 2 years. So he's only been gone for like 6 years from Hawthorn. Well, according to reports, apparently Mitchell is very good. So, oh, I didn't say the time. Apparently, according to well, like they're basically going through the same process of what we did in 2011 through to 2012. So the only difference is that Buckley took over a premiership team, or a team that was in the range to win premiership after premiership, where Mitchell's basically taking over a side that's currently in a rebuild. So there's not really a lot you can do with something like that. Well, here we go. Early player seniors are not very good. Yeah, well, I mean, like, where is Hawthorn's list at the moment? Because you'd think that they would be bottom 4, especially as well considering that they had the year that they have had. There seems like that there's already a few players sort of there already seems to be a few players sort of I mean, Cripps is a very good player, don't get me wrong, but it's just because he's playing for Carlton at the moment. Carlton have just had a history of not being able to develop their players very well. It's very rare someone, unless if they're maybe drafted from Carlton, you never see someone that gets traded to Carlton and they get better. At least in, recent times that I can think of. And then all the people that they give out money to, I mean, we got clowned for getting Wells and Maine and stuff. But then, I mean, I will get all the money that Carlton has spent on their players over the years, like, like Mitch McGovern. Is he worth the money that he was? Oh no. Yeah, Nunes, but I think Nunes came in as like a role play. He wasn't like their marquee, like big like recruit for the year. I don't think. I mean, I could be wrong, but yeah, it's Big Roo. I can say they love their players. Like, I mean, but that's not really like that hard to do, to be honest. I mean, every club will love their players that's on their list. But then again, that they did get a whole new coaching group, so maybe they could be turning it around now. But they won't care for Adam Chera. Well, as I said, because they've gotten out and gotten a new coaching panel, coaching group like what we have had, they could potentially be, going for the better. But at the end of the day, we just don't know. What happened with T? Yeah, well, I mean, at the end of the day, at the end of the day, you can't expect change until change happens. So, but then again, they have been. It's really funny how we finished 17th, but yet they're trying to copy our blueprint of getting better as a team. So if any Carlton fans give us shit for being terrible, I guess we can always put that in their face. I guess. 3 coaches in 21 years. What is that with Collingwood? And Carlton have had what, like 3 coaches in about 9 years, 10 years. And that's probably actually correct too. I don't, because who was that third coach? Probably would have been Radden, wouldn't it? How long ago was it since Radden's been gone? Oh, come on. Come on, Big Root, get him! Holding the ball, surely. No. Got him. Yes. Oh, okay, ball up. Nice. Imagine. Give me a second. Oh, come on. Oh, really? Alright. He said we'll win our 16th. Come on, get out of there, good. Come on. Well, if Williams is getting the ball, he'll be in the back line, so he won't be getting a kick to him that much. I mean, it probably would by opposition players, because the ball would be going in their back line a lot. Well, I mean, I think obviously, that's a long time for a club to go without a flag, and I feel like that would never happen purely because someone's got to come in and whether if it's a coach or a president or someone's got to come in eventually and like get one. Um, but no, I think it's very clear to say like their last 25 years have been pretty disappointing to say the least. With all the efforts that they've had through drafts, getting players in like Judd and how they treated him, basically just not from a personal point of view, but just like just not going out and getting like support in the midfield and like helping him out. Like they did have um like Murphy and Gibbs and players like that, but they just need a little bit more support around them, if anything. Yeah, fully aware Judd played for West Coast. Alright guys, I might just have to have a quick little break, just for 5 minutes just to sort some stuff out. I'll be back soon, alright guys? Alright, I should be back now, guys. Yep. Alright. Sorry about that, but yeah, it's all fixed now, and hopefully we should be uninterrupted till the end of the stream now. Alright, so we'll go ahead and get stuck into AFL Evolution again. Come on. Might need to... I think I know what the issue is with this. Yep, there we go. There we go. Alright, we should be a little bit more louder from an audio point of view now. Wait, whose girlfriend was the reason why he went to the Blues? Oh, you're talking about Chera. Don't know about all that information, but yeah, and even with SPS as well. I mean, yeah, that's just one of the examples where you can put it down to the. Oh, jeez, I'll shank this one. That yeah, when it comes to Carlton, they don't like it's known that they haven't been able to fully develop their talent. So, because whenever you do draft a kid will never be fully developed when he comes. Like he'll have the potential of being a fantastic player, but he still needs 2 or 3 years of like getting into that system and developing them. I wouldn't think that that's the reason why he's on a cheap salary, and 500k is not cheap either. Like that's a lot of money, especially for a kid like trying to make his way in the AFL. Say if you think 500k is cheap, imagine as a working boy at Collingwood. He is at the moment. I do agree with that, but I feel like sometimes players like that can overcome that too. Like Chris Mayne used to be that. Maxwell had that at times. Trying to think who else. I think, and I mean, I have spoken about it here and there at times as well too. We need to also understand that when the casual fans speak, they're not gonna be necessarily speaking about things that are accurate, if that makes any sense. So when you do have casual fans speak about certain topics, we need to not take their opinion as seriously because they just don't know, if that makes any sense. Oh, come on. How's that in the back? You turned him around. Surprised that wasn't called for 50, actually. Oh no, why did I do that? That's out in the full. surely. That's not good for them. Punch. Ooh. Yes, there we go. Come on, Dib, run. There we go. But yeah, if you guys have anything more to speak about, any questions, things you just want an update on, we can get to all of that. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I feel like he's going to clear from back there. Alright, hopefully this swings back. Oh yes, it does nicely. There we go. Might also, real quick, come on. There we go. I'll, oh, is this my... Okay, now saying it's muted. Okay, there we go. Alright. Hopefully Kev will come in at some point, but we'll just see how we go. Might actually send him a quick message as well too, as I'll probably read some of the chat. But Carlton 500k is cheap, cheaper than chips for... Yeah, but I mean you still have a salary cap, mate. Just because they're paying all those players in that avenue, that's not them doing a good job. Like, that's not something they should be doing, as we know. Because yeah, we know Zach Williams is not worth that. We know there's plenty of players on that list that are not worth the money that they're on. All right, but all right, all good, TJ. Okay. Alright, so Kev obviously knows now. I think so he might be in the next few minutes. But yeah, the invitation's been sent to him as well, I'm sure you guys would have seen on screen. There we go. I'm playing Rocket League and watch right now. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, no, it's not a matter of being cheap. It's a matter of they have a salary cap and they haven't done justice to the salary cap because they've gotten players that are not worth their money. And it's due to them just not being able to have a good team because they've been overpaying average players. Like if you give like Zach Williams like say 250k, maybe 300k, you know, that's a lot better in terms of the player that he is and the numbers that he puts out. But if you're going to be giving that dude 850k to play for your club, that's just That's just a waste of money, because all that extra money that you could have gotten him for maybe 250, 300k, what's that a difference of, so what, 300, that's literally 550k you could have paid somebody else. And then the only argument you might have is that, oh, but then such and such will not come to the club because we don't pay them enough. Well, if they're turning down that amount of money, every other club will be turning them down as well. So, especially if they're not worth it. Like, no one would have probably paid more than. I would have been shocked if there was a club that was willing to pay more than 400,000 for him. So even if you say paying 400,000, even though that's overs, that's what, $450,000 in difference. What do you mean? Oh, watch. What should I play? 2v3 or 3v3 or 4v4? Yeah, I mean, like, even 400k is too much for him. Like, that's only if you, like, super desperate and that was, like, the last missing piece you needed to, like, win a premiership. Like, that's not... You could have very easily have gotten him for 300k and that would have been probably about right for him. And that's, like, not even, like, hating or anything like that. That's... If you look at Zach Williams and you see how he's played, because he's not, like, tearing down the door on, like, any other team in the competition, so why are you giving him 850k? Exactly. I get where you're coming from. Like, obviously, from a literal sense, that he is obviously good enough for AFL level. But I do get what you mean. But like, but that's the thing though. Like, you can't have, because they have gone out of their way to pay that player that amount of money. You can't be having him in the VFL. Like, this club has made their bed and they've got a lie in it now. And how they thought he was worth that amount of money is just stupid to me. Checkers is actually one of our lowest paid players at the moment. I think Checkers is like around 200k. Because he is, for a dude that's been leading our goal kicking for the last 3 years, you'd actually be surprised how much he's actually earning. Because I'm pretty sure he's actually taken a whole bunch of pay cuts. I'd be shocked if he's on more than 200k. And that's because this guy just, you know, he really wants to stay, and like, he knows the lesser money he gets, yes, he'll be worse off in the long run with his like family and stuff. But I don't know, maybe he backed himself into to get a decent job after football. But that's a good centre. Well, mate, it's a part of the business. Luke Ball got paid 80 grand for the premiership year. It's just a part of business. When players want anything above 400k, he's not necessarily greedy. It's practically what the market will pay for you. So it's not. There's no like mathematical sort of system that they have in place. It's just, does this club think that you're worth this? Yes, okay, sign him. If not, ship him off to another club, and then you basically go from there. But I can tell you now, no club will be paying more than 400k for him, and that's if they're desperate. Oh, that's a terrible kick. Oh, it's gonna work out though. This might work out really well though. Oh, JT, there we go. Oh my god. Oh. I mean, I don't know for sure what his actual salary is, but I know there's been reports over the years how he has taken pay cuts. But I'm pretty sure, like, yeah, even like Luke Ball, um, there was a year where Luke Ball only got paid 80K for a season when Luke Ball was on like 450K. Um, I mean, he could have been rubbish just because it was his first year into a new team. Sometimes that can be the case. Um, but that's the thing. If you want that money, like it comes with the territory. Like you can't have a bad game. If you're gonna be on that much money, you cannot be having a bad game. That's from a player point of view because yes, it is the club that offered him that money. But then, like, if you want that contract again, like, and you want that same amount of money, then yeah, you have to also keep in mind that you have to be playing like someone that's worth that amount of money. There we go. Oh, Darcy Moore kicked a goal. I'm not. Yeah, I think the goal is on 750 at the moment, so we'll see how we go. Well, if they don't have salary cap issues, I'd like to know how far they are away from it because you can't really be paying all those players that amount and then. Jeez. Yeah, you can't be paying players that amount and, expect to be successful. Like, Williams is just not worth that amount. Regardless and obviously with this being, serious talk, like, in terms of the way he played last season, like, you can't be paid that amount of money and then expect to have and then just to expect to have I don't know, for people to not have an issue with it. Because 850K towards a salary is a hell of a lot of money. And if you have a poor year, like that's never a good thing. Like people pay you to perform, and if you're not performing, and I mean not to say that he'll be sacked or will play like in the VFL, but like he'll probably go from one contract being 850 to maybe his next contract he might be say 350 or something. So. When you put it into that context, TJ, yeah, it does. For sure. Um, oh, he definitely won't. Yeah, no, like but that's the thing. He's got it's from the payments point of view. It's not his job to be concerned about the payments. It's his concern, like Williams's concerns should be around, am I playing each week and have I been performing to the level of my contract? That's where he should be having his thoughts. But yeah, it's absolutely crazy to me that he got paid 850k, because he's certainly not worth it. At least the season that he had. That obviously the season that just finished, he definitely wasn't playing like a dude that was being paid 850k. Oh. One did mark that. Oh, look at the handball. Come on, Ruffy, you get that. Yes, good Ruffy. Oh yes, Dib. Get it long, come on. Come on, matey, get there. Yes! Alright, we'll have the shot, Oh, this looks alright. Yeah, straight through the middle. There we go. Actually, I'd like to know how much Penderbury's on, actually, when he signed the 2-year deal. So, I mean, he would... you would think that he would have got, like, a decent amount. But I do still see him, has I see him been paid 1 million before? Probably not, because when you go to a club like Richmond and you have the success that you have, you'd be surprised how many people will take pay cuts and will sacrifice a paycheck so they get someone like for example, like a Tom Lynch into your club. He's probably paid well, but it won't be. He probably wouldn't be on a mil. He'll probably be maybe on. I'd be shocked if he's on less than 600,000. But he might be around seven or 8. There we go. For the lead, does he get it? You bet he does. Penderbury's on 500k. Yeah, that seems about right. That seems probably reasonable. Because you've got a guy who's like literally the future, not the future. He's literally like one of the best players we've like ever had, if not like the best player we've ever had. Coming to the end of his career, so you still need to pay him, but you know, obviously it'd be dumb to give him anything more than that. just because like you've got guys that are, you know, there for the future. But I think 500k is about reasonable. That seems about even for me personally. Like, because you're paying him enough to where you're showing him the respect, but then you're not paying him as much to where you're not like overpaying him, and you know, you can then theoretically give more money to other players that are either young and up and coming, or guys that could have had their like breakout year that sort of deserve, you know, an extra 50, 100k on the contract per year. There we go. I bet you Williams will get paid 1 mil. He won't be getting... No, after this contract, he definitely won't be getting paid 1 mil. I can guarantee you that. I can guarantee you that, that's for sure. Dane Swan. Oh, it's... The thing is that it's kind of a quantity over quality point of view, where Swan was quantity and Penderbury was more quality. So either way is a good, but they gave an output in a way where they were complete opposite in terms of their output, if that makes any sense. Like, because Swan would get you 35, 40 touches, but he would have like an efficiency of like 60, 70%, for example, but then Pendlebury will give you, say, 28, 30 disposals, but he'll give you like a disposal efficiency of like 95 or 90 or something like that. So it's probably more of a question of quantity over quality. Which one would you rather get? Because you can make arguments for both. I mean, if you're gonna, you could pick, say, Swan, because, you know, sometimes having your hands on the ball is the best thing for you. But then, obviously, when you have your hand, if you have your hands on the ball, you obviously want to make sure that you hit your targets. So you can kind of go either way with it, and sort of like make a decision through that. But yeah, I think that's the thing of like, do you want quantity? Then you go Dane Swan. But if you want quality, you go Pendlebury for sure. Sarong and Sam Walsh are the best up-and-coming midfielders in your opinion? Yeah, you're not wrong. No, I reckon they'll be fantastic players. But even though we've had like the Carlton talks and things like that, it's definitely something to where surprised I didn't get 50 for that. Yeah, like one of the issues I just have with Carlton is that if you look at their history and how they've developed their players, when they bring people in, they don't get better. They might be the same, and that same might have them at a good level. But it's very rare they have people come into their team, unless if they're like drafted, and they're in that, and they're in that like 1 to 3 or 1 to 4 year bracket. It's very rare they actually improve their game. Oh, okay, fair enough. You know, there's a few people I know that have done things. And like I went to like the same school. There's some people that went pretty far in like Hollywood. There was a BMX. We had a BMX rider that rode for Australia as well too. I played at footy clubs where there's been a few AFL stars. Or yeah, or at least like AFL stars or potential AFL stars. There's I don't. I've also got a it's not a very, it's a very loose connection from a family line of things, but there is one player I have that's technically considered family. He's like a second cousin or something, so there's that too. Yeah, no, mate, I knew where you're coming from. Let's get this ball out of the center. I just found this out right now. Apparently, Checkers and Mumford have the same number on the back of their jumpers. I never put those two things together. Goey's overrated, if that's me. No. In terms of, I felt like De Goey's second half was very, very good. The only thing is that we've had, especially this year, we've had a team where we've lacked a good forward presence, and De Goey's really only been that sort of player that has filled in that role to the best of anyone's ability on the list, let alone like any key forwards we have. So he's kind of, you could maybe make the argument that he's kind of played out of position the majority of his career. It's only been the second half of this year where because he was average. If you look at De Goey's second half, he was averaging like, I want to say in the high 20s in terms of disposals, and was kicking maybe 1 or 2 goals a game. That's a pretty good average when it comes to playing and stuff. And I feel like and there's been a whole bunch of videos how he's over in is it Arizona? He's over somewhere in America at the moment, and he's training the house down, apparently, from all reports. I can understand the overrated tag. But in saying that, don't be sleeping on him next year, because I can guarantee you he'll be top 10 in the Brownlow if he plays every game. Because if he builds on that performances that he had in the second half of the year, if he can do that for a full season and be a full-time like midfielder, I reckon he'll definitely go top 10 in the Brownlow. There's like no doubt in my mind. Oh no. But in saying if De Goey's overrated, to a certain extent, I do feel like a lot of it is also media sort of like putting him on a pedestal too. Because the media do like to talk about him, which probably doesn't help that. Yeah, the fact that Harvey just put De Goey in the midfield and just said, "Yeah, we're gonna lose games. Screw it. We're not gonna give two shits. It's not like we're making finals anyway." The fact that Harvey did that alone was a very good move. Um. Um. I love how Cox gets all strong when he plays, when he plays one good game in the season. No, but that's just his confidence, and you can't be sitting here and telling me that like you're not entertained when he's up and about. Like, surely, like Cox is so awesome when he's up and about. Like, that's one of the things like I don't understand is that people will want to like give him shit. But then when he's up and about, like, if you're not having, like, the best time, like, you're lying. Like, regardless of Cox, even if he does something good or bad, it's always entertaining. Whether if you're just, like, I mean, to be fair, the majority of it is the fact that you're just laughing. But, like, sometimes you will just, like, watch him and you just, like, shit, I didn't expect that from him, but damn, that was a good moment he had, or, or he just does something funny. Like, There was a game against was it no not West Coast Giants I think it was. Yeah, it might have been the Giants. It was like round. It was the game before he got sacked. It was his last game before he got sacked, and he basically didn't play till like late in the second half of the year. He basically like sold candy to like two players basically. And it was the most funniest shit ever. Like, if you're telling me that you weren't entertained when he did that, like, I'm sorry, but like, unless if you're a Giant supporter, because I think it was like round 4, I think it was. Um, yeah, Dusty's from New Zealand, that's where I mean, I don't know too much about Dusty in terms of his like background, but I'm pretty sure he's from New Zealand. Oh, there you go. His family is. Yeah, I know he's got some connections when it comes to like New Zealand and stuff. I just don't know how much it is, or how much, or how strong the connection is. But is it his dad that has that background, or because I know his dad was living in New Zealand at one point. That was the whole like trying to get him over to seeing his dad. How did that happen? Wasn't I on the mark there? Come on, go, 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 go. Come on, Checkers. Come on, Checkers. Oh, yes, Dib. Yes, Dib. Yes. Cox started training. He touched his first ball when he was 23. Yeah, I don't know where you're trying to go with that, Num. But I mean, that's probably another thing too. It'd be interesting to see where Cox is. I don't think he'll be in the side in the AFL side round 1, but if we get some injuries and stuff, I wouldn't be surprised if we do play him. But I think we're gonna try and develop his rock craft before. I think we're gonna try and develop his rock craft before he plays AFL. I'll get to the In fact, there's a lot of pressure in this game. I might just pause so I can get to the questions. Um, yeah, no, I don't think he was arguing with you, mate. He was just confused on where you were coming from. Um, by the way, were you talking? Cox was all strong. I mean, it's just in general, whenever Cox does play, whenever he's up and about, it's always entertaining to watch. I mean, obviously, if people are going to be talking about good games, we'll always go back to that 2018 prelim. But in saying that, yeah, but in saying that, I do feel he's had a lot more games than people give him credit for too. Um, but yeah, I mean, if you're gonna tell me that he doesn't bring some form of entertainment when he plays, you're lying. Like, good, yeah, he's had good. Like, if you like, he's had games where he's kicked like 2 goals, and then he'll like pass it off, and he'll probably have another 4 or 5 goal assists. Um, that was a rigged and rubbish game. To each is to their own, I guess. I hope Big Roo turns out to be an exciting prospect. Potentially he could be. He's what 202 centimeters. I watched him play. There's a video of him on YouTube where he's playing like basketball. And he was like he had for a guy his size, he had some pretty good handles. So I would assume when it comes to things like that, I mean, whenever, especially with commentators, they always like to talk about, you know, Penderbury, you know, having a basketball background. I'm pretty sure it does help when you do have that background. But I think but yeah, but I do think that he will come good, but he will need time as well. So if it takes him 2, 3, 4 years, I think he will play at some point. It's just a matter of when. Um, and it's also it'll be interesting to see where they play him as well too, which will be fun to watch. Um, he was a ruckman in basketball. So you mean he was playing center, was he? Um, Games. I thought that. Well, it was definitely from a Collingwood point of view. The 2018 prelim was a good game, at least from me watching it. Cox yeah, Mason Cox. He's from Texas, I think, isn't he? Um, oh, what the game was rubbish. You know, everyone can have their opinion on that game. I thought it was fantastic, to be honest. Um, Obviously, you know where my biases come into that regard, but yeah. I think. Uh, Plus we lost anyways. What you mean the grand final? Well, I mean at least we made it. Like at the end of the day, as long as you're having or as long as you're succeeding as much as you can, like and to be fair, like we had no right making that grand final. So the fact that we did was a success in my eyes anyway. Cox was unbelievably good. He stopped your four-peat. I mean, there was other things that did happen in the game, but those points were massive when it did happen. That's for sure. This sounds more like arguing. Let's not. No, no. I mean, it sounds perfectly fine. We're having a discussion. Um. Yeah, no. Like, there's definitely nothing going wrong in the chat at the moment. Only one team to do it, by the way. Oh yeah, with the 4P. Yep. Yeah. Well, we definitely know all about that. Um. Yeah. I thought. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's Texas. But you lost the granny, so that game doesn't matter. To me, it matters. Definitely mattered when they broadcasted it. Yeah, when they broadcasted that prelim, it definitely mattered to me. That's for sure. Your four-peat was 110 years ago. You're you're talking about that. Well, yeah, I mean the whole competition's been going for what 130, 140 years. So yeah, we are talking about it because it's a part of the history. So if you want to talk about all your premierships that you won in the last 4 years, then you got to have the same energy towards our four-peat. So yeah, we do have to talk about it. We just got to keep the same energy. If you won that, would have got you a four-peat. Yeah, actually, it would have actually. Because yeah, that was the gap. That was the gap between four in a row. I love playing Collingwood. I love when like blast Collingwood supporters. Oh, like, but we won a four-peat, but it was like 95 years ago. Yeah, but it still happened though. I mean that's just like me saying, oh, but the Brisbane Lions premierships don't count because they were so long ago. Or, I mean, I couldn't tell you if anyone repeated after that, but or sorry, prior to that, other than the ones that we did from 1927 to 30, but they still happened. My grandpa played in the 1969 grand final for Richmond. Good on him. Looks like the real American hero. All right. Hey Pommy, how's things? Um, yeah. No, like, TJ, that's in all seriousness, that's always cool when you have, when you have things like that. That's always awesome. You know, like there's, I mean, as I said, like I've got a one side of the family where there's a current player right now from Port Adelaide. He's playing for Port Adelaide at the moment. He's a part of family, and then his dad also played for Melbourne. And I believe I mean, you guys probably can't correct me if I am wrong, but I do believe he was in the 2000s, because Melbourne made the grand final in 2000, I believe, and it was whatever grand final they made around that point, but he was um yeah, it was definitely around that time. Names. Oh, you talking about the names? Trying to think. It's the dude that had the an arrow. He's changed his number now. I think he's got Ebert's number now. Um, I'm trying to think of. I've now gone blank on his name. His dad's name's Jamie, I believe. I'll need to look it up. Might do that real quick now that we're having a bit of a chilled session. Uh, he's not young, but he's only been in the league for a couple of years. But I think he's got Ebert's number now. No, not fixture. Where is it? Matches, football. Assuming that's where it is. Where is it? 7. Yeah, Xavier Erzma. And then his dad, Jamie, he played for Melbourne. So yeah, I'm like, I need to figure out what the family line is, but I think he's like second. I think we're like second cousins or something. Um, let's say about um. Yeah, I mean, I'm more than happy to have a chat with Pom about Zach Williams if he wants to. Pommy, just for context, we've been speaking about just how Zach Williams has been paid 850K, and just going on how that can like affect a club like that for good and bad. But no, it's all like, yeah, it wasn't. We're all pretty civil over here. Blom. No, I probably would have said Pom, but probably saying Pommy. Um. Oh no, there you go. Williams is a Blom fan. I have no idea what that is, but yeah, all good, TJ. Um, oh yeah, how people like shorten teams' names and stuff. Okay, yeah, I get you now. I didn't see that. Did he try and get into Lynch? Okay, I didn't see that. Yeah, he's second. We're second cousins. Second cousins, I think. I'll need to clarify that, but yeah, he's second cousins on my dad's side of the family. And Jamie, his dad, he played for Melbourne in the 2000 grand final. I think, yeah, they played Essendon, didn't they, in 2000? Yeah, he did and lost. Oh, into a bump. Okay, I might need to see the highlights, and I might, if I ever do see him, I might need to get stuck into him about it. But then yeah, I haven't seen that side of the family in so long either. So It is a fact that I guess in a sense we are related, but yeah, I mean, it would have, it's been at least 10, 15 years since I've like done any family sort of like things with that side of the family. You know, there's yeah, there's a few players that um I'm sort of like very loosely associated with. Like we've spoken about. Even though he actually just got delisted the other week. Ben Cavar is a very very good friend of mine. Um, then there's some of the footy clubs I've played at. We've had guys. The most probably at least like at least some of the Collingwood fans will know. Obviously, Jaden Stevenson. He played at the footy club. Ben Cavaro also played there too. We've got a guy at Port Adelaide at the moment. He's a ruckman. Sam Hayes. I'm definitely not famous. That's for sure. That's definitely not a thing. Um, but yeah. So Dersmer's yeah, he's like second cousins or something. So Lynette. Adams. No, no, his name's Sam Hayes. Might need to. And so I'm not. Yeah, that's just due to the footy club that I play at. Um, so yeah, so him, so yeah, Sam Hayes, Jaden Stevenson, Ben Guevara. Those are some of the names I know off the top of my head. Um, yeah, he's a ruckman for Port Adelaide at the moment, and he's had a couple of knee injuries, but he'll definitely come good eventually. Um, Also played at another club where Liam Shields played for. Basically spent my juniors playing there. Trying to think who else. That's from like a footy side point of view. But I went to, if we want to be talking about other things too, like when it comes to Hollywood, like I went to the same school as Liam and Chris Hemsworth. So obviously the guy Chris who plays Thor in the Marvel movies, he went to the same high school as me. Wasn't there when he was there because there's a bit of an age difference there. But we had another guy called Bodie. He rode for he rode BMX bikes and made it. He made it to the Olympics. I don't think he made it to the ones just gone, but the ones prior he made it, and I think he came like 40 odd across the whole entire country. Yep, Chris and Liam's Hemsworth. Both went to the school I went to. And obviously for those in Victoria, when Liam met Miley Cyrus, they actually met in Phillip Island. So, yeah, it's a small world when you think about it like that. Yeah, no, good. Just yeah, having a bit of a chat and a bit of a break. That's all. But yeah, we'll get stuck into some AFL Evo. Oh, come on, get him. Yeah, so obviously Chris yeah, he's obviously done pretty well for himself, and Liam's not that bad either. There's also another brother too as well. Um, Trying to think of his name at the moment. Luke Hemsworth, I think. So and then yeah, playing cricket at Ringwood too. There's a few guys at Ringwood that have done pretty well for themselves. some of them have had decent careers. I know Tom was mentioning that he's had connections with Ringwood too, so I'm sure he would know all the names there. Trying to think if there's anyone else. There was I probably don't want to say this person's name just due to like privacy and stuff, but there was a person that probably he got, I'll just say out of respect, he retired about 2 years ago. He's he's his parents are close with my mum at the moment. Played for Port Adelaide and then finished at Carlton, but I'd rather I know when it comes to like himself, I'd rather keep his name private at the moment because he's going through a few things, or he would be going through a few things at the moment. Is that another bit of troll account? Yeah, it's yeah, it's not too bad. You reckon it's Graz? It could be because I know he does do those things. Oh, there we go. Oh, well, I mean, we know when it comes to the like accounts and stuff, you know, it's if there is. Like, I mean, I don't mind it when things go like this sort of thing because like this is like at least it's not like too bad because you know we can have like jokes and stuff. It's just when we take the jokes a little bit too far, but. Um, Graz, we definitely know it's not you, mate. They're just having a bit of a joke. If he does keep going at it, I might give you the permission to time him out, but because the joke is getting a little bit old at this point, but till then we'll just see how we go. Get there, good. Yes, JT. But then again, I mean, I'm sure you guys got to admit this is a lot better than what we've had previously. There we go. Come on, Elliot. Yeah, another goal coming up. Oh, what was that last message that got deleted? Was it still the same thing? Ah, okay, it was. Yeah, no, we're definitely not taking away his mod. He's a very valued member, part of the Ultimate Greatness channel. So no, if I'd be doing that, I'd be losing a very good mod. So don't want to be doing that. That's for sure. It seems like you're taking it well, Graz. Oh, come on, pick it up, pick it up. Yes. Oh. No. Do you reckon we should more than 2 flags in 62 years? Oh. I don't know. I mean, in 62 years, yeah, we should definitely have 2 flags by then, for sure. Should I time him out? If he says to take away Graz's mod, yeah, time him out again, but leave that message there. But because yeah, I've already told him that. Yeah, it is. So yeah, no, leave him for now. But if he's spamming the, well, there you go. You've already done it for me. Yeah, if he's asking for people to be unmodded, then time him out for that. But other than that, it seems pretty harmless is doing so. I just leave it if he says anything else. Change your team. It's fun to see. All right. Well, then, which team do you guys want to see in terms of a season mode? I'll put it in the chat if we can agree to a team. Hell, I'm even happy to stop playing for Collingwood and play for another team and start the season mode right now. Rio season mode? And your lineup. We'll see how we. Oh, probably may not be able to do tomorrow, but Friday we'll definitely have a look at it. We'll just see how we're going for. But it looks like Thursday I might be unavailable for certain prior commitments. If I do Thursday, it'll have to be early. Like I'll have to stream earlier than what I'm used to. I've just been doing just random players in this. I haven't been able to get actual to make a sub team. Potentially I could do that. Punch in the back. There we go. No, I was supposed to push circle there. Come on, Big Roo, get there. Oh, got him. A Dacos. Yep. Come on. Yep. Good. Changing it nation there. I can use the team. AFK it. Alright, well the only options that's come up is Fremantle, so after this I'll do a Fremantle Fremantle season. And try and get Fremantle their first premiership. There we go. Here we go. Come on, Elliot. Nations 1,000 times going to Collingwood. Yeah, no, it's obviously we don't really have anything concrete to go off, but if he does go to Collingwood, it would not surprise me in the slightest. It's like, oh, geez, that's a bit of a strange kick there. Well, I guess when it comes to Niche, do you guys want to see him in playing defense, or would you guys rather see him in the mid? Because I mean, even so, I wouldn't imagine we'd probably put him up forward, but I mean, potentially that could be an option, maybe. But I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts on it? Do you guys have a preference if you guys want to see him in the midfield, or if you guys want to see him off the back line? I feel like that's also a discussion that people can't really it's not that I can't agree to it, but it's definitely a very good discussion because you know it feels like it's very 50-50 down the middle on where he should be playing his footy. So I think it's clear that it really looks like he has the same attributes as Noble. So if he is giving someone like Noble a bit of competition, then that's defense. Yeah. Putting Naish forward. Put more. No, we're never putting. I know for a fact we're not putting more forward ever. Probably ever again. And that's probably for the best too because yeah, he needs to be in our back line. He's literally probably our best defender. And if he plays in the back line, he's probably in the top 10 best players in the competition. So, well, there we go, Big Roo saving the day. Oh, yes. Oh, no. Nation smarter than Lewis Young. Why? Because he chose Collingwood? Nation in the midfield? Actually, that's probably a good question to ask you, TJ. What's your thoughts on Naish? Like, where do you see him playing his best footy, and um where do you think he would be best suited in terms of obviously like going to Collingwood, but like where do you think he would get his best footy played? Or yeah, where would he be playing his best footy? Don't know where that came from. Don't care to be honest. He was only good in the Viva, averaging 20 disposals. I reckon half forward like Petraka. Because his biggest skill is his kicking, I believe. So getting him off the half back would be pretty good, similar to like Quainer. But obviously, you know, for him to get a spot, Quainer would have to be injured. I wouldn't think he'd be a good sort of forward, but I mean, yes, and I don't think he's been played as much as a forward anyway. So whether if that's due to him just not being good enough for that spot, or I've no idea, but yeah, but that was definitely what they were saying when he was in his draft year. Was that he was basically like a midfielder with really good disposal efficiency. Probably, I guess that's probably where Richmond probably went wrong, is that they probably expected another Cochin out of him, and he probably wasn't that Cochin type of player, so that's probably why they probably try to put him in the back line, try to be another small defender, potentially. Alright, there we go. Let's go long up the middle. One punch. He's just too small for a forward. If you're small, I reckon the forward one is the best place to put someone, to be honest. Because at least if you're a defender, if you're too small, then you can't man up on anyone. Alright, is that the last quarter? There it is. Alright. We'll get stuck into some Freo gameplay then. I honestly think Nation enjoys Fly more than Dibber. Who's Dibber? The Richmond coach? Grace is not here. Oh, well, we can always, Alright, so with the new team, new season, who do you guys want me to play as? Might just, actually, I don't really care if it saves or not, to be honest. Well, it saves anyway. Alright, who we got? So Freo, you still got, like, you guys still want Freo anyway? Well, not a bad choice. There you go, Fremantle. Go Rising Star. Full audio. And yeah, we'll just from there. See if there's any like Browden, Mundy, Tabernacle, Walters, Wrong, Ish, Brayshaw, Chera, Stephen Hill, Cox, Ryan, Hughes. Like Toby Watson, we could probably change him out. Isn't Conker around the halfback line? We put Conker there, I think. Is there anyone in here that you guys want to see? Because Griffin Logue's actually a very good. Why is Nathan Wilson not on the side? Okay, I'm assuming Ethan Hughes is Paul Hamling, Brennan Cox, Luke Ryan. You think that he would be in? Surely. We'll put him there. Kelsey, Hayden Young, Blake Acres. Yeah, I think that's about it, I reckon. Right, let's get stuck into Melbourne. Wiedemann. Um, oh, I mean, he's made his bed now. He's got to lie in it. So he got what, a two year deal at Melbourne. So that's the thing. I mean, by the time he's out of contract, we'll probably have somebody by then anyway. Well, I think we've got to let guys like Aiden Begg, even AJ. We have to let them develop too. I guess it depends on what you want as a player. If you want success, then Melbourne's going to probably do it, but he probably just didn't think that Collingwood were going to be any good for the next few years. Well, here we go. Well, Mundy for the first goal. Oh, jeez, that's an average kick. AJ is old. He's only 25. What are you talking about? AJ is primed and ready to go. No, be honest. Is that the only reason why you wanted him to come over to Collingwood? Because I feel like that might be the case. Oh, here we go, Walters. Yeah, there we go. First goal on the board. Oh, that wasn't smart. We don't need a key forward now. Like, because we've gotten Kruger, that's basically short up our key forward spots now. You watch, we'll actually be alright in the key forward department. Because we've got Checkers, we got Darcy Cameron, we've got Kruger, AJ, we've got plenty. Aiden Begg. Just named you 5 decent key forwards there. Well, not decent, but like, you know, that's 5 key forwards that we don't have to chase. Rory Lob, here we go. How's this gonna work out? Oh, it works out alright in the end. And it's cool to have a new player. The notion that we need a key forward is not there anymore. We needed one key forward, and we've now gotten it in Kruger. The only thing that we need to do now is upgrade those key forwards or develop those key forwards into better players. Is Kev going to be on? I assume so at some point. I did send him a, I did open up the voice chat for him. He was trying to get on before, but he had no success because he seemed like whenever he's on his like phone when it comes to the app, he seems to struggle with like the connection. But all right, all good, TJ. All right, all good, num. Um, I can send him a message, I guess. Give me a second, guys. Um. 'Alright, so I've sent him the message. We'll just, oh geez, no, I don't want to quit. So yeah, we'll just go from there, I guess. We'll fight out of the middle. There we go. Oh. 17, 2 years, 20. 20 of what? None. There we go. Seventeen games, 2 years. Oh, is that for Wiedemann? How many games he's played? But you got to take into account, mate, that he's also got competition for spots. But sometimes you're probably happy to take that. If it means that you're going to win a premiership at the end of the day. So that's just the price of playing footy. The Jeddah. Who are we talking about now? No, so with Jeddah, Jeddah's retired from AFL. If you're speaking about the Jeddah that we got as a development coach, from an AFL point of view, he has retired, but he has also claimed that he's going to play VFL. Ah, okay, fair enough. Alright, all good. Is he playing in this one? Have you seen him yet, mate? Go, go, go. Go. Goodman can't develop him? What, you mean the coach? No, it's not necessarily that. It's just that there's a lot of things going on at the moment, and I feel like he could potentially get over it if that makes... Well, not that he has to get over it, but it's it's just that's the thing. When you're at a club where they've just won a premiership, it's clear that the list is very good at the moment. So, yeah, for sure. How we didn't get Ben Brown is beyond me. It's yeah, it's definitely something that I'm gonna be wondering for a while. That's for sure. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, we could have overloaded on key forwards. I mean, we could have got Ben Brown, and we could have got Peter Wright, David Mundy coming in for a goal. There we go. Stop that. Yeah, how North wanted him out is I'll never understand. He had one bad year, and they thought, nah, he's done, he's cooked. Like, dude, he had one bad year. And in a year of COVID too. I mean, who didn't have bad years? That would be us, like, trading out like Brody Grundy. Like, it's just dumb. Josh Bruce. Yeah, he was potentially coming. About, well, it was when he moved from what, St Kilda to Bulldogs. There was we definitely made an offer, and we also were gonna package up Loney in with him as well too. That was some inside information I heard, but that was like 4 years ago now. I hit the post. That'd be our worst one. Which year was that? You're not talking about last year's one, are you? We were so unlucky. Well, prior to 2020, we had a couple of quiet years, because we got, what, Sam Murray in 1 year, then we had another year where we got Darcy Cameron in. We hadn't really been that sort of active in the trade periods. Yeah, I felt like Cameron was always going to go to Geelong at that point. I mean, we could have got him, like that could have been a thing, but I don't know. It's over. It's done with now, I guess. Oh yeah, for sure. If we didn't screw up Beams, we probably. I reckon if we didn't give Beams that deal, we definitely would have got Tom Lynch. That's my prediction, or my thoughts towards that. And that would have been the. And that would have been the, I guess, the icing on the cake to. You know, to go for a very, very strong finals run. Because when did Lynch come to Richmond? Was it the season of 2020? Was it? Was that his first year? Or did he come in 2019? Oh, there we go. Oh, here we go. Got Kev in the chat now. Just yeah, just he'll be a couple of seconds to connect in, and he should be in. I'll get there. How did he run over it?
What's oh my god. Guys?
Hey mate. Just going through a season mode of Fremantle because yeah, we're just trying to figure out trying to change things up, I guess.
Fair enough. Yeah, I was coming home, mate. I had to get a drink because I was fucking thirsty.
Yeah. Yeah, no, all good, mate. There's no stress over it. Yeah, no, there's definitely no stress over it, that's for sure. What was some of the... I guess the last conversation we had was, basically just the fact that if what's it called, Lynch, sorry, if we didn't pay Beams what we did, we probably had every chance to get Tom Lynch in. Because if that was the case, that probably would have given us a premiership. But then again, if you actually think about it, when Buckley did take over, we never really had a decent key forward.
No, we didn't.
So my thinking with that is that were we ever, like, even, let's just say hypothetically, like Tom Lynch came to Collingwood, do you think he would have got the best out of Lynch anyway?
Probably. Wouldn't surprise me if we did.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake, that's enough.
Yeah, you're definitely not wrong there, Tom. That's for sure. No, because there's a stat that says it's always key forwards to kick the bags of goals, and there's always, in like every grand final, there's always one key forward that kicks at least 5 goals. And yeah, obviously in the last one it was Fritsch, which I don't know if I'd call him a key forward because just due to his lack of height, but I guess technically, like, he does play like one, so I guess you do have to sort of give him the title, I guess. Oh, go for home, Mundy, go for home. Oh, Jesus, that nearly missed. But we got it in the end. Yeah, Fridge got the last one. Who won in... Was it Revolt that kicked it back? In the year before? Yeah. So it's always key forwards that kick big goals. Or not big goals, they just kick like a... They just always kick a bag.
Hey Tom, how are you, man? Oh, fuck you.
Oh, I don't know if you want to talk about this on air or off air, but I basically announced that I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow morning, because there's a state of play that's gonna be happening. Are you gonna be available for that?
What time?
I'll be starting the stream at 7:45, but the official PlayStation stream itself starts at 8 o'clock.
I might. Depends on. I can always watch it back later if I have to.
Yeah.
Only because we gotta. I'm gonna try and see if I can start a little bit early tomorrow. I've got like the SRTs I've got to do. They have to be out by tomorrow.
Yeah.
So it's. I'm gonna try and at least get in where I can.
Yeah.
On top of that, but yeah, it's.
Oh, Tom says hi in the chat too.
How are you, Tom? Mate, fuck.
How to make a custom team. Or is that content you want me to make a video on? Is how do you make a custom team? I could potentially do that. I don't know about the team themselves, but I'm sure I'd be able to get my head around it. Because I know how to do like list changes and stuff, but I used to make teams back on AFL Live, the original AFL Live, so I'd imagine probably be the same process.
Yeah, it's really surprising to be honest.
Make the thing you made, please do it now. What do you mean custom team that I made? What, for Collingwood?
Oh fuck, I forgot to do it yesterday. Shit. I was fucking tired. God.
You sound it.
And it's like I had like Sunkiss this morning, I had Coca-Cola. Mate.
Mm.
I'll see how much I'm using.
Yeah, so I think he just wants me to do another custom team where I've got like all the current players in there. Oh, and I found the listed free agency from tomorrow will be 2 weeks away. So it's what, 15 days away.
Okay.
Do I reckon Kirby will come back to the AFL? I mean, I haven't seen him play since he's left, so it'd be hard to know if he's a realistic chance. Obviously, if he comes back, I'd love to see him come back. But he hasn't been around for what, 3 years now. So by the time next season rolls around, it'd be 4 years. We could maybe pick him up as a rookie drafted player potentially, which I wouldn't be against. If I think about it, because knowing that we're desperate for that small forward. I mean, hell, like Kirby's definitely that.
Yeah, 100%. Like it is interesting. Like it's.
Yeah. My only thing is that I haven't seen him since I think he's playing footy in Country Victoria. Yeah, someone was saying to me, I don't know who said it, but someone was saying that he was playing in like the NEFL or something at one point. So I guess it depends if he also wants to come back too, because I mean that's maybe the other option. And then if he wants to come back, does he want to come back to Collingwood? Because there's probably every chance if he does want to play AFL, Collingwood may not want him. Which
Yeah, that's it.
that in itself breaks my heart so much. It's not even funny, but yeah.
So guys, my videos as well, 131 views. Absolutely killing it.
That's good, mate.
Yeah, it's 129, so it must have gone down 2 views or something, but yeah,
Oh,
129.
that was something I was.
Got 9
That was something. Yeah,
today about Eddie.
yeah. That was something I was going to talk to you about. Some of my views have gone down as well. Because I could have sworn when I did my stream 2 days ago, I was around 180 views. And I checked it before and it was like 157 or something. I was like, well, I know I had these views. So YouTube just took away like 20, 30 views. And then, yeah, I've gone down to 89 subs. Yeah, it's still at 89 now. There you go. Melbourne, sorry, Freo got their first win. In fact, are you able to hold this down for a couple minutes as I have a quick 2-minute break?
Sure, go for it.
Yeah, alright. Good.
So, guys, if you got anything in chat, let me know. What do you think of my video I did today, guys? It was in 2017 against Melbourne, so yeah, like it's all good. So if you want any questions being asked, I don't mind either way. Should be interesting indeed. Oh man, I'm so tired. So, um, fuck me, man. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Alright, guys, I'm gonna have some dinner. I'll be back in the chat as well. So, if you got any more questions, I'll answer as much as I can. On top of that, if I go on that one, I don't know, I don't think I'll be. I'm gonna have some dinner. I'll be back. I'm starving. So yeah, I'll be back, guys. I'm just gonna have some dinner.
Yeah, we're good. I just got back myself. Alright. But that was good timing. If he gets his health right, I think he's playing footy in country Victoria. Yeah, he played one game against Melbourne in the last round. I don't necessarily know how to make a custom team in AFL Evolution 2 because I haven't done it, but I can definitely show you how to get, because I probably need to do it anyway. if I want to do another like Collingwood sort of like gameplay sort of video. Make a custom team. Yeah. I'm sure the process is probably still the same. Actually, yeah, I might do maybe like the 2010 team that won the grand final. Maybe do that, go through the season mode of that. But how are we doing in the chat? Everyone doing well? Thanks to everybody that has tuned into the stream. So I have definitely appreciated you guys' support over the last 2 months, 3 months that I've been doing this now. So. Oh yeah, that's easy to do. I remember seeing Alan Didak in the rooms after a game in 2010. Okay. And Heath Shaw. Yeah, no, that definitely would have been a good experience for sure. Because I think before Kirby, I think Heater was probably one of, I don't know. I had a few players I liked around that time. Oh, geez, that's a terrible kick. Yeah, no, like Didak, Heater, Swan, I was on and off. Leroy Brown, I liked for a fair bit. There's just so many. Davis was another one. Like, I really like Davis. Can you tell me how? We after this game finishes, I'll show you. So I'll be able to actually show you how to do it at that point. Ah, come on. Punch, good. You get. Ah. Yeah, it's a pretty simple process. Once I show it on stream, like it'll be pretty easy to follow. I haven't done like teams though, that's the thing, but I'm assuming it'd be the same process. Oh, this looks alright. Yes. I might go in the square. Here we go. Goal coming up. Yeah, it's all good, We'll do it after this game. Just make sure to remind me if I do forget. Which could be a possibility. Oh. Oh, jeez. You did pretty well to get out of that. I think Kirby is similar to Stengel. Yeah, in a sense. It's just that Kirby was more physical than Stengel. Like, his physicality was just off the charts. Like, I'd never seen a dude that was like 18, 19. Basically, was it Bruce? He literally knocked Bruce on his feet. Like, oh, sorry, he knocked him like off his feet. Like, I've never seen a small forward do that before. I think it was Bruce when he was playing for Melbourne at the time, because it was at Casey Fields, and yeah, it was just one of those things where it was like both players were going for the ball, so they both bumped each other, and like Kirby just came in and knocked him on his ass, and it was like the best thing ever. It was like in the VFL. Yeah, no, definitely in terms of like the small forward abilities and stuff, it's just that he has that and then the physical game on top, so um yeah. Jeez, is that Finlayson? He made him look tiny. I don't know if this dude's a left footer or right footer. I'm assuming right. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, if that dude was a left footer, I reckon that boy would have missed. Maybe might have hit like the post or something. No, thanks everybody for tuning into the stream. We've done pretty well tonight. Yeah, happy with how things have gone, and yeah, make sure to tune in for tomorrow morning with the PlayStation State of Play. I will be doing a live reaction to that, and hopefully some good games can get announced, but if not, we'll just see how we go. Did that just hit the post? That like hit something. It definitely hit something. I don't know if it hit the post though. Definitely looked like it. They called it a goal anyway. Oh, here we go. This might be alright. Oh, that's a goal. That's definitely not hitting any post there. Another goal coming up. Oh, you bet it is. Come on. Yes. Alright, here we go. Oh, no. That's not great. Oh, come on. Yes. Good. He's done. He's good. There we go. There we go. Come on, Fife. Surely you can kick a goal from here. Oh, yes. There you go. Oh, jeez. Alright, here we go. Hamling. Come on, surely we can get this going. We got 5 over the top. Hopefully. Surely. 5, come on. Throw. How's that throwing the ball? Ooh. There we go. Good turnover. Come on, kick it long. We've got someone there. Get him. Oh. Come on, get him. Good. Come on, get there, get there, get there. Oh, is that 5? Well, of course it is. Oh, yes. Get around him. That's 2 goals for 5. Okay, we go. Bursting out of the blocks. There we go. Alright, if there's any questions you guys have in the chat, please feel free to post them in the chat below. Or in the chat. But yeah, if not, we'll just chill and play some AFL Evo. Surely Walters will kick a goal here. Yes. There we go, I'm streaming 3 hours. Yeah, mate. Ooh. Oh.
I'm back, Sean.
Yeah, all good.
It's fucking hungry tonight. I've got to
That's
wake
all
up.
good, mate. Like, just take your time with it all. No stress.
Hey, I did a video today, two Collingwood ones.
Yep.
So I did one, as you know, about whether or not the succession plan with Nathan Buckley's coach cost us a premiership. But I also did one how Pommy did it. But should I look on the defensive side on what we should do as well for this year? Because I talked about, you know how we were struggling at times to get move the ball quickly when teams clog up the corridor, so we can
Yeah.
get our run game going. I talked
Yep.
about it. Well, what if we do, for example, we go out wide on the wings, and then what we try and do is try and drag them out, and that way it opens up the corridor for us as well, and
Yep.
hopefully like Noble or Craner or Jack Cripps or whoever it is that can get the ball, and then we can just go through the corridor and get that quick ball movement going forward. And I spoke about the forwards. With Brody Mychik up there, you have Jamie Elliott, and Jordan DeGoey at times will be in our forward line as well. But because we got like Kruger, Cox, and Cameron as well as that second tall, if anything, it should give us a chance to get that quick ball movement. And with Fly as well, he said in his press conference we're going to play exciting football. So I think what we might do better is that we might look at the way that we play and the way that Richmond players play that manic, frantic pressure game where we just get the ball forward at every opportunity, and if the corridor gets clogged up, if we're either going to kick it, still attack no matter what, or we just try and drag teams out onto wins, and that way we can try and score as much as possible.
Yeah.
And free up the run.
I feel like, yeah, they're gonna be very probably. They may not be like so defensive minded to where they're a defensive team. I think that they're just gonna have a good mix of both. But then also like the experience of like just holding back, maybe playing in the way similar to what maybe how Geelong play, where it's very calculated, very sort of like precise, sort of like sort of thing. So teams that go in and they just bomb it in long, kicks like that never work because you've got the structure of the defense.
Yeah.
Which is why someone like Carrie Taylor had a fantastic career, because he was the one that would always chop off those kicks, and I feel like maybe that could be something like maybe Darcy Moore could do, or even maybe Howe could do. Be that
Because in a
sort
way,
of,
like, we
yeah,
have to stop teams as well, like Richmond, Geelong as well. I feel like if we are going to do anything as well, we have to stop teams that kill us, and maybe we
yeah,
might need a Tago as well. And look, it does become pressure in midfield, but the only thing that we do really well, and then North Melbourne did it to Melbourne as well, is by getting that quick out of the middle.
yeah,
But in having to do that, you're gonna have to be careful with your ball movement, because the way that we play against Melbourne, you can't afford to bomb them in there and hope for the best. Like, mate, that ain't gonna fucking happen.
yeah. I feel like we got a lot of guys that do also run very well too. May not be like sprinters, but they're sort of like when they run, they run like marathons. So the
Yeah.
fact that they run and they run all day, it's a thing of like I don't think Bucks really had a plan for those types. Because you'd have guys that would love a more faster game plan, but Bucks, that just wouldn't be what he would do. And again, I think the fact that Fly has already shown that he's willing to adapt if it's going to bring in success. Where I think Buckley was more sort of strong-fisted in that sense, if that makes any sense. Where it's like,
Yeah,
no, this is my way, and he was like, he would do it regardless if it was for the better or worse of the team. Like that's my take on it. I feel like a few people might disagree with that, but that's how I felt that he sort of controlled the team at times, and the better or worse. Like, you know, sometimes you do. Sometimes a team that's like that is sometimes a team that does what do you call attack will have to defend, and the team that defends will have to attack.
yeah, that's it.
So, you know, to not have a balance between the two, I think is just dumb. Um, and the fact that we didn't have anyone for a key forward that does that. That's the thing. I mean, I've said this over and over again. I am so glad we've gotten rid of Bucks and we've gotten in Fly, because he'll obviously see that, he'll know that, he'll go, okay, we need to go and get these types of players, because these are the types of players that we do need. And we have, at this point, we really have already sort of like, you know, I've already said that we've actually kind of, from the team that we had in 2020, except for maybe a direct comparison to, say, someone like a Steve-O, we've really replaced everybody that we're going to bring in, that we've
Yeah,
that we got rid of. Um, and mind you, the 2020 team, is a bit, you know, that wasn't the team that got us into a final, but that's really not, that's not what we're in desperate need of. We're in desperate need of um um yeah, we were basically in desperate need of uh you know, those oh god, I forgot where I was gonna go with it. But obviously, you know, when it comes to 2020, we have all those guys covered, and except for probably like Stevenson, everybody's been replaced with a direct sort of like player sort of thing. 2018 might be a little bit different, but as long as we're getting finals experience into those kids, that's the only thing that matters at this point, if that makes any sense. So the fact that we've got guys like Poulter and Bo, Finners, Ollie Henry, God, we haven't even Reef yet. Like, I mean, once we get games into Reef, I mean, he's like another Josh Kennedy from a Sydney. Um, and then, you know, you bring on Dacos and Dib. Um, and then, I mean, do you put Quainer in that bracket? Maybe Trey Rusco. You get all those guys like making finals.
um,
Um,
potentially.
yeah. All right. So, Num did ask me to um do this, so I'll go and like show him like how you do it. So, Num, you go into the fan hub. And then you go team. Is it team manager? It might be
I'll probably
community. No,
say so.
I think it's community. Um, and then this is where you get all your stuff from. So if you want a team, if it's posted, um, these are like all the popular teams and everything. If it's not in that bracket, you can then search it by the options button, search, and then go through that way. So if we wanted, um, let's just say, let's just type in Collingwood and see what we get. Because I mean, for all we know, we could probably get the 1990 team. So we'll just
So I
type in.
might do a part 2 of it and then go, okay, well,
Oh, there you go. 1990.
defensively, I think that we're a better team because what?
And then yeah, you just go through all that. If you want a team, so we'll get the 1990. So actually,
Oh, I already did.
and then depending on the ratings, it could be the ones that you want to get. This one's 86, so this one's decent. So you get that. 2010 is 84. The 1990 team's actually rated higher than the 2010 team. That's an interesting debate. Oh, we could do like a four-peat through the 1927 to 1930. That'd be a pretty cool video to do.
It would be. Oh, fuck.
Um,
I'll try and stay awake. If I can't, I might just. Yeah.
yeah,
Hit bed, I think.
yeah. So that's basically so then you basically whatever team you want, you then push square, and then that saves it, and then it goes to. I don't know where they go in terms of teams, but I'm sure you can like put them in the team for like a custom side.
Uh-oh. Ah.
And then for players, you just do the same thing, popular players. And then let's just say you want Kruger, for example. So we'll go and get Kruger. I'm probably better to type Kruger in.
Oh, fuck. Oh, mate, that fucking reeks.
Did you fart
Oh.
again?
Oh, that is fucked. I think it's the eggs. Oh, what the fuck is that?
Mm. And then same thing for players. You just push square, save the player, and then there you go. Player will be in the delisted players in the fan hub. So then once that's done, you go out of that. You go team manager, list manager, go to Collingwood, go to recruit players, then go to delisted, and he should be there. And I guess you just pick the. I guess that's him listed as a key forward, so get him as a key forward. And then also get rid of get Began Johnson, I guess as well. Probably didn't do that. And then I guess might as well get rid of Began Johnson. Get them more higher rating versions of themselves. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Well, you got to type his last name in, and it's the U and the E, and how you spelt it is backwards. So it's Kreuger. So is there anything you have questions on,
Yeah, me Fortnite's fucking done. Oh god.
Actually, I tell you what, when Swoop does these food and shit on Twitter, they're actually pretty good. Because normally I'm the one to get annoyed when people do like food pics, but I don't know, like whenever he does it, like I guess like if it's like decent looking food or good looking food, like you don't mind. And
Yeah.
then if you're not like bombarded by it, but sometimes it can annoy me if there's just like so much of that type of like content. But No, anytime he does it, because it's always because it looks like he's a really good cook too. So like whenever he does it, it always looks awesome. It's going to be a floating fixture. What is?
Oh yeah, no, apparently they want to do the first 8 rounds, 8 to 10 rounds as a normal fixture and the rest floating fixture.
Oh, okay. I actually don't mind that though. To be fair, like I really don't mind that idea because then at least you're gonna know. Because if you make a fixture, there's no like um certainty who's going to be where. Um, so if you make that
I don't like it.
but at the end of the day, if you do that and you're able to get better games, wouldn't that be a better option?
Well, if you can't really plan anything unless if you know what's going on.
Yeah, but if you're say 8 rounds in, you roughly know who's gonna be a good team, who's not, and then you know, okay, well these teams are gonna be not a good side this year, so okay, we're gonna, because I mean every team's got to play a couple teams twice. So the ones that are more on the bottom, you can then cater to playing those teams twice, and people that are at the top, they can cater to playing top teams twice. It could work out, but there would have to be a lot of thought process that would have to go into it. That's for sure. But I wouldn't. The idea of it sounds okay, but then again, I guess the way they would execute it, there might be issues there. So I guess we'll just have to see. Because they announced the first few soon.
No, look, I don't
Yeah.
like it because like
I mean, in terms of a structure, it's always good to get the full fixture because I know it's always like for me, it's always a fun thing to do. Because it's fun. Um,
the floating fixture for the last game, I don't mind it if it's the last 2 or 3. But I just think as well, like you're gonna screw up, like because people have to plan. Like if there's a
yeah,
birthday on, it's like, oh shit, like I don't know if there's a game on, and you sort of like you put that on hold in a way, and that's what probably pisses me off the most.
yeah.
Just have a fixture. If it has to be changed, it has to be changed. But there shouldn't be any more lockdowns.
In theory,
So
no. I don't think there will be because there's no reason for it. And then even then, like even like you said yourself, is that they're gonna be doing lockdowns through like local areas or like the council areas,
if if they do that, yeah, I think
which could be the way to go. But I think at this point, because by the time we're gonna get out, everyone's gonna be around 80%, and then give it a couple months, and everyone will then be 90%. I feel like at that point, at least for the people, because again, I don't know how far people like I want to go with this, but like I am fully for people having a choice, and I feel like at least you know at that point, because what by March it'd be 2 years. If you haven't gotten, because I mean, I completely disagree with the whole like if you don't get vaxxed, you shouldn't work. Um, because the people that are fully vaxxed at this point, there's if that's something that you want to do, there's nothing stopping that, and like that's something to where you have the ability to do something about it. So because I feel like just to have someone not vaxxed, um, I feel like letting them having that choice, regardless if it's for good intentions or not, because if we're going to be catering for people that don't have good intentions, I think it's just a waste of time, personally.
But at the same time as well, like, if they were working at a cleaning joint and you have to have certain vaccines, I don't see why why that would be an issue.
But I think it's the fact that their jobs are being threatened too. I think that's where it is, and it's people may not. It may not be a thing of like they don't want to get it, but they don't want to be. They'll get it within their own time, if that makes any sense. Like I personally, you know, so like for example, like for me, like I'm a you know, oh, jeez, so I'm a essential worker, so can't find Naish. You might be using the first name instead of last name, because Naish is his last name. And then you need to find P Naish as well too, because that's Patrick, because his dad also played footy as well. Where was I getting? But yeah, like when it comes to it all, I do believe that we should be having it. Like we should have the ability to have a choice, because this, and I think the only reason why it's gotten as serious as what it is, and I don't know, maybe people may think I'm going off the deep end in terms of like crazy theories and shit. But we know that the media can have a impact in how people are in like society.
Because the problem is now, it's unfortunately the ones that aren't vaccinated, they get COVID, they get it pretty bad when they go, oh, I want the jab, and they change their minds and doing that.
Yeah, but then that's their choice though. If you like, but that's the thing. Everyone that's had the choice to get the jab, especially by the time we roll around to March, everybody that has gone, okay, I want the jab. By the time March has come around, it'll be 2 years. If you haven't had the jab and you now want the jab, then I feel that that's kind of on you, if that makes any sense. And that there shouldn't. I guess in a sense, it's probably not the easiest thing for people to then say, oh, you have to go get jab, blah, blah. It probably wasn't the most organic way to do it, but at least it got it done. But still,
you're gonna get those idiots who say, oh, it's poison.
Yeah, but that's for everything though. Yeah, but that's the thing. You're gonna be having those people, but you know what's gonna happen? Karma's gonna bite them in the ass, and you know, and it'll be something to where they're gonna really feel it, and that's gonna be their issue and their choice. And if they're gonna choose to, you know, and that's the thing, there are people that aren't getting jabs for very good reason. So, just to say, and I think we need to sort of like understand the fact that, you know, just because people are not getting jabs, it doesn't automatically make them wrong. There are both sides to this where you can be right and wrong. Because also the other thing too is that people can be pro-vaccination and being fully vaccinated, but then they will then just treat that person just like absolute crap, and that's not okay at all too. So you know, the fact that we need to obviously respect people's rights, like the fact that we need to respect people's rights.
But then, would you rather go to the shopping centre to someone who's unvaccinated, and then potential?
Because that's the thing. Because even though for me, like, and that's the thing, I'll be straight up honest. I didn't get the vaccination because of me. I got the vaccination because I didn't want to pass it on to other people. And I don't want to really say what I do outside of YouTube and stuff like that. And obviously, Kevy, you know, and I think there's a few people in the chat know. As long as I'm double vaxxed, I'm going to be okay, and then people around me are going to be okay, because it won't be, if it does, it would have to be like the most unlucky situation of all time for someone to get sick through me, if that makes any sense. So, people that have had the opportunity, you've had 2 years to get this. And if you're umming and ahhing, and, that's fine, we can still have these conversations. They don't want the hospitals clogged. I mean, yeah, but also as well, sometimes it's it is a very difficult conversation to have, because we're talking about people that have legitimate reasons, and people that may not, like, their
For that,
reasons may
I
not be
understand.
justified. Yeah.
For that, I understand. It's the ones that are anti-vaxxers
Yes,
that would
but
do
Kev, in all,
anything to
yeah, I
drive down
fully understand.
ambulance.
I fully understand that, but one of the things you have to take into consideration as well, that's the extreme side of things. Yeah, like it's like when you have any balance or balancing of scales, you're always gonna have people that are slightly left, slightly right. You're gonna have people that are extreme left, extreme right. That's just life. There are people that are always gonna be like that. But to um, okay, I might need to pause this so I can read. Um,
You alright?
yeah, no, it's just North is telling me to read the chat for context. So I'm just pausing it so I can actually read it, so I know what he's actually saying. Um,
Yeah, they don't want hospitals clogged. Yeah,
yeah,
I tend to agree with that.
yeah. I mean, and that's the thing. That is a thing that can potentially happen. But I think the fact that there are, by the time we hit March, there's every chance that 90% of people within Australia at least are vaccinated and fully vaccinated at that point too. So when you've when you've got a something like when you have, and I don't want to say it's a cure because it's not really a cure, but like when you have something like this to be fully vaxxed, your chances of getting it and then being affected by it does drop a lot. So that means that the chance of you being in hospital is less. And then on top of that too, that also then means um when it
Now,
comes to yeah, I just saw that you went live too. Um and then yeah, your chances of getting it and then like passing it on, if you're double vax, all that is lowered. So even if you don't necessarily get it for yourself, you can then get it for others that, so if you have, say, family members that have, weak immune systems, that have health issues, things like that, you can then say, okay, well, I don't want it for myself, but I care about these people, and these people have, certain health issues, which is basically where I'm coming from. So it's, even though, 85% of cases in Victoria from August are now people who are unvaccinated. Uh, well, yeah, there you go. So, like, the majority of the people that are catching these viruses, it's all, people that aren't vaccinated. Um, and that's the thing. Like, obviously, we're not like a COVID channel or anything like that. So, always best to talk to your doctors and things like that for all this information. But to me personally, and this is my views, like this is just this isn't much more than just another version of the flu. And the fact that we have things like a flu shot for that, we're gonna it's obviously very raw and very um sensitive for some people, and I fully understand that. But I do, people, back when the flu was a thing. People died from the flu. And now we treat and the fact that we're treating people, if someone goes and gets a flu shot, we treat it as if it was such a non-event. It's like not even funny. So, I think it was just, I don't want to say it was like an overreaction, but like I think we have to understand that this isn't anything more than really just another process of getting another flu shot. And that's exactly what this is. So for someone, but also as well for someone to come in and say, you're not going to get a job because you haven't gotten this jab.
I reckon they would have done that as well.
What's that? Sorry.
I reckon they would have done it when the flu came out.
I don't think so, because I think there's been a lot of, and that's the thing. Corruption has always. What's that? Sorry.
It took them like 12 years to get a vaccine now.
Yeah. We have more tests due to case numbers. Well, that's the thing. Like when it comes to all of that, like it's just a sense of like we should treat it as an option is there, and everyone can make their choice in terms of what they want to do. Like I get the sense of like, we had to all get vaccinated, so we were all okay, and the fact that the way that we did it, I don't agree with the process we did, but then I understand the process that we did, and then it probably also helped the fact that the government was so aggressive with it probably also helped the numbers get there as quickly as possible. Because I can guarantee you that there are going to be a few people out there that are not going to think about, the people that they care about that have the weak immune systems, or, when, say, someone like myself and yourself, Kev, where we have disabilities, there are people that also have disabilities that also mean that they have like weak immune systems on top of it too. So yeah, I in a sense, like there's a lot of back and forth, and I feel like having that conversation is good to have, because I feel like within the world that we live in at the moment, I feel like we're having less and less conversation, and more and more sort of like people are continuing to have the thought process of my way or the highway, or like this is the way I think, and we're getting people to be like free thinkers, but then free thinkers in a way where it's like not pushing us forward, if that makes any sense. Well, I mean, in terms of like the flu shot itself, like like when it comes to these things, like the fact that we're just sort of treating it as if it's this massive thing, and as a society, we like back, even as North was saying, back in 1918, we've come so far from a technology point of view, from a um what's it called, like resources point of view as well too, where we can hop on a laptop or an iPad or a computer or a phone and look up any bits of information we can. And that's, as much as that's a good thing, it can also be a bad thing, because anyone can just, especially when it comes to social media, because anyone can just post certain things and create certain things, like even like for example for this channel, like for my channel Ultimate Greatness, where like I'm making the choice to essentially educate sort of Collingwood supporters, and bridging that gap between casual supporters and hardcore supporters. So getting to educate at least Collingwood supporters in the direction of like this is where, this is some of the things that we should be talking about as a club and things like that, and actually having these discussions, whether it was right or wrong, depending on what situation, sort of thing. So, the fact that we have all those resources now, like, it's obviously not even close, um, but yeah, I think the fact that, we should be having at least the discussions going forward, and I mean, I hate saying this because it always sounds like it's like very conspiracy theorist, but like we sort of also have to not essentially just like fall into line just to fall into line, if that makes any sense. Like, it is okay to have your own thoughts, and it is okay to if you're not okay with this, it's okay for you to feel that way and to find a solution from it, if that makes any sense. Um, but no, like, for me personally, like, I'd fully agree with, the choice of it. And then the fact that regardless on which way you go, especially if you choose not to get it, you know, it's also a sense of, if you don't get it, then if it sounds weird, but like, um, how there's the saying of like, oh, well, if you've made your bed and how you've got to lay in it. It's like, it's sort of like that in a sense where if you go off and get the flu shot done, that's fine. But then if you don't, it's also, that's still just as valid as getting it as well too. And I think a lot of people are also sort of like being a bit standoffish with getting the flu. Sorry, the vaccine shot. Just out of the fact that they're being threatened by their jobs to have it, and because it's now I guess the popular thought to, because the governments are now saying, well, you have to have these vaccine shots. You need to then, you know, and it's always a difficult conversation to have, because you just, when it comes to politicians, we know they're not maybe necessarily the most trustworthy of people going around, but at the end of the day, that's all we have to go off, if that makes any sense. Um, so, alright, all good, TJ. Um, but no, like, I mean, because that's the thing, I do kind of understand both sides, but I feel like just not giving people the choice, it's not like this, because I don't think it's this, like, having a vaccine. I think it's as crucial as what people are making it out to be, if that makes any sense. It's a fantastic option if you want it, but the fact that it's like it's like a vaccine or bust. I feel that's the wrong. I don't think it's as serious as that, if that makes any sense. Are you there, Kev? I lost. No. Okay. Um. But yeah, if there's any questions you guys have in the chat, please feel free to put them in. Happy to discuss anything within reason, or anything we've like spoken about on streams prior to this. It's um Alright, thanks everybody for tuning into the stream. If you haven't liked the stream, please make sure to like the stream, and if you haven't subscribed either, please make sure to subscribe for future content. But also, yeah, just make sure to enjoy yourselves and have a good time too. Oh. Oh. Okay, all good, mate. Oh no. Sorry about me on that one. Yeah, no, no problem. Happy to help. Yeah, if you haven't heard already, please be sure to check out the channel at 7:45 if you have time. We'll be streaming a PlayStation State of Play the live stream where I'll be reacting to all the brand new games that are going to be announced. Especially if you have a PlayStation console, I would highly recommend checking it out, as you will be able to see games get announced as they happen throughout the live stream. So it's a really cool and fun time to check it all out. So yeah, if you guys have time around 7:45, we'd be more than happy for you guys to check it out. But if not, it'll obviously be a video later on, you know, when the stream finishes, so you can check it out at any point after that. But yeah, that's pretty much it when it comes to that. Jeez, okay. Oh, come on, get there. Oh. Oh, come on, get him, get him. Yes. Yes, 5. There we go. Alright, I think I might start finishing up soon. I might maybe have one more game and then we'll go from there. Um oh, that's a miss. Oh, all good, Walters. Bursting away from the pack. Oh, oh no, this is shanking. Come on. Well, that's a decent centering kick. Ooh. Oh, is that a goal? Get around it. He's kicked 3. Good on him. There we go. Oh. All right.
Smarty.
Hey, what's up?
Not much.
Um, just wondering if I should if I should continue streaming or not. To be honest. Um, because in 17 minutes it'd be 4 hours. Um, not really sure which way I'll go with it. To be honest, might maybe do one more game and then we'll just leave it at that. I guess. Yeah, but I guess so. What's your thoughts with it all? Like with the whole COVID talk that we had prior to this. Are you still there? Alright. Ah. Oh, really? I actually didn't hear about that. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, but I think it'll probably. I, at the end of the day, like, I'd imagine that you'd want to get it anyway. Even if you don't get it for yourself, you'd want to get it for people you care about. Like, or even, I guess, like for me personally, because of what I do for, like, I kind of felt like I needed to get it. Not even if I didn't get it for myself, like, it's to make sure I don't pass it on to others that are not in as good of a health situation to what I may potentially be in. Um, so yeah, no, it would be interesting to see where he goes. But I'd imagine if he made that public, I'd imagine he'd be getting a few phone calls his way to for people to educate him and things like that, or just to give him a bit of a not like a nudge in the right direction, but like because I feel like especially as like an AFL player who'd be seeing like a lot of kids and stuff, and you know at like footy sort of like camps that he would go on too. So there's a lot of people that he would be seeing. So if there was anyone to potentially like spread the virus and stuff, his job would probably allow, or would basically the virus would. I guess if the virus was ever a living thing, like it would want someone to be traveling around doing what he does as a job, sort of thing. If that makes any sense whatsoever. Oh, there we go. Go tabs. Come on, someone run forward. Yes. Oh, damn. There we go. Uh, no. Oh, I thought I was going to go through. Damn. Oh, got him. There we go. Thanks for everybody for tuning into the stream. If you haven't liked the stream, please give the stream a like. And if you haven't subscribed already, please make sure to subscribe for future content. And yeah, obviously the next stream will be tomorrow morning. But after that, we'll have to see how we go. As I may stream maybe sometime in the early afternoons. But yeah, we'll just have to see how we go. Didn't even go up. Well, there you go. Oh no. Ooh, that's so good. Come on, mark it. Yeah, must have went to bed. No, he's actually streaming on Twitch at the moment. He's doing a stream with his mates. So yeah, the ones that he was streaming with what was it, last week was the last one they did it, when he was doing all the Fortnite stuff. He's streaming with them. In fact, it's not that. Yeah, it's only 9 o'clock. It's not that late. Oh, come on, lead out. Get him. Oh, here we go. Rumors just come out just now. Apparently, Cox is going to sign a 1-year deal, and apparently it's going to be done by the end of the week. Wait, end of the week? Did it say? Yeah, end of the week. So, for the people that are in here still, what are your thoughts on that? Might actually send Kev a message during the chat.
Everybody, mute.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, wait, no, Alex.
Yeah.
Mute Steven's wife, and then start talking.
No, it is.
Yeah,
It's starting
Steven's
on
mic,
mine.
bro.
My mic?
I'm
I
not
bet you
joking,
it's
bro.
Kevin. I bet you it's
Steve,
Kevin.
it is.
Bro, Steven, I'm not joking with you, bro. Like, it's no joke, it's for you.
I bet you it's Kevin.
Alright. Sorry guys if you guys heard that. But, yeah, we'll continue on. Got a feeling you guys probably did actually. Alright, here we go. Good. Go on, Lob. Do something. Get long to tab. Jesus. And somebody just kick it to someone in the forward line. Oh. Come on. He's just in. Yes. I literally said it the second I came in on the stream. Yeah, no, it's a 1-year deal. There's apparently, yeah, he's reported to sign it by the end of the week. So, I did send Kev a message in his Twitch chat as well about that. So, he should know now as well. So, is that something that you reckon that we should have done? Do you think we should have got somebody else? What's your thoughts on that, Tom? We'll back up for Cameron and Grundy. Well, that's obviously the reason why we've gone down that path. And Fly's made it clear that we're going to make sure that we develop his ruck game as well too. So we get all that to happen, and I think we'll at the very least, I think that'll be the case where he'll be a good backup for Grundy or Cameron. And I think the fact that we did give him another contract, I'm with you in the sense where I'm glad we gave him one too. Especially as well, not that I think that we'll be like super successful next year, but if he could have a year where he's like, he could have like a redemption arc in a sense. I think I would really appreciate that if he does end up doing that. Because I mean, even like most Collingwood supporters, like Cox, we just have to make sure that we're giving him the right opportunities, and if we can get him to the point where he can add a development, add a rock component to his string of talents, I guess, then that's all. That's enough for me. We all know how dominant he is when he's on. Yeah, for sure. I think it's also just a little bit of confidence for him too, like the fact that he can be, I guess Fly will, he'll keep tabs on him throughout the year, and he'll make sure that his confidence levels are always sky high, and when he does do that, he's unstoppable. Like, he really is. And the fact that when he plays his best footy, it's when he's running and jumping at the footy without any issues. And if we have someone running down the center through the midfield and kicks it to him, lays out, and he runs and jumps at it, no one can touch him. But then also on top of it too, if he's then in a marking contest, he'll have like 3 guys on him. So if there's 3 guys, there's another 2 guys that'll be around to either crumb him or to do whatever around the ball. So it's keeping those players then accountable. As well on top of that. Like, he just adds so many layers that people just don't see. Like, they just look at the scoreboard at the end of the day and they look at it and they go, Cox, 2 goals. And it's like, yeah, but like, he does a lot more than that. He creates opportunities for others. He, when he's in packs, like if he's not marking it, like he gets it to ground to where, someone like a JT or an Elliot picks up the ball and snaps a goal. But, things like that don't show up on a scorecard, so they go, oh, Cox, 2 goals. Oh, okay. Or Cox, like, 0 goals. Oh, well, Cox had a bad game. Hey, Kev. Yeah, so I'm assuming you got the message? I can even get the, oh, so it came from Twitter. Okay, fair enough. Because, yeah, I was on the Reddit sub post. And, yeah, Mitch Cleary says, finishing touches going on. A new 1-year deal for Mason Cox to stay at Collingwood will be finalised by the end of the week. Yeah, so mate, what's your thoughts on that? Yeah, I might need to start going on Twitter again more often to keep me up to date with all this stuff. But no, that's good. We've got Cox locked away for a year. Definitely decent backup. I think we've gone over it 1,000 times at this point. Oh, Jesus. Oh, what a goal. Get around the big man. Let's go, Walters. Jeez, come on. There we go. Yes. Alright, if there's any questions you guys have in the chat, happy to answer any questions. Feel free to comment whatever you need to write in there. But I think after this game, I'll probably call it quits, to be honest. And I guess, yeah, we'll just go from there. Not sure if we're going to continue AFL next time around, but we'll just see how we go. But definitely we'll be doing the PlayStation Showcase, PlayStation State of Play, so make sure to stay tuned for that tomorrow morning at 7:45 AM. That's Australian time. Yeah, that's pretty much about it. And obviously, if you guys haven't heard, Cox has not re-signed it yet, but is going to re-sign for a further year. And yeah, we'll then obviously be contracted for next year. So we will be seeing him in black and white for 2022, which I think in the end is a good result, personally. As he kicked that, get around him. Get around the five, man. Get around the five. Geez, Blake Agnes has kicked 6. Wasn't he originally from St Kilda? Is that same Blake Acres? Ooh, gets around him. Oh, gets rid of another. Oh, is he gonna have one of the moments? Oh, boo. Oh, here we go. Oh, Blake Acres for number 7. Jeez, who would have thought he would have had 7 today? Oh, Walters absolutely drops him. Got him. There we go. Because for number 8, he's just come from out of nowhere, this guy. Oh, he's shanking this. Yep. Jeez, if that had no win though, that actually would have been alright. 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 Alright, yeah, I think we'll end the stream off here. I'd like to thank everybody that has tuned in so far. I have really appreciated the support that has been given. So yeah, make sure to like the video if you haven't already. Make sure to subscribe for future content if you want to stay up to date with everything that is coming up on this channel. And with that said, I guess we will finish the video here. So I guess this is pretty much it. Thanks everybody for tuning in, and I will see you guys another time. Or actually, I'll see you guys tomorrow morning at 7:45 if you guys are keen. If not, I'm sure I'll probably see you at another stream around either 5 or 7 o'clock. Also as well, if you want to keep updated as well too, make sure to keep up to date on my Twitter. Twitter is Ultimate Great, because Ultimate Greatness apparently doesn't allow that many characters, but oh well. But yeah, no, all good guys. I'll head off and I'll see all of you guys tomorrow or whenever you tune in next. But yeah, that's it for me, and see you guys another time. Alright, bye for now.